I guess we'll play a little bit more of this. Maybe not as much as I did yesterday. 8 hours was definitely pushing my voice a little bit. But I would like to finish the second door today. And what else was I thinking about? The second door, I don't think it's quite as engaging to me as the first door. It's not bad. The first door is a lot more melodrama, love triangle, double incest. The second door is currently a Beauty and the Beast kind of thing. A little bit of a red dragon, maybe. I also said Bluebeard. Not quite Bluebeard, but, close enough. Yes, load, please. Bestia. Do not desire more prey. You were so hungry for blood before. Hold on, I'm a little too big. Let me... I've had enough. I don't need any more. Although she's blind. No, because she cannot see. She does not push me away. She's the only one willing to accept me, to be with me. So hard, please. You obtain peace, cast it aside, then pick it up once more. But you'll never be able to escape it completely. After all, you are enchanted by the pleasure murder brings. You have been for a very long time. This time, I'm done. I won't kill anyone anymore. Being with her is far more satisfying than the joy killing brought me. Let me turn it back down a tiny bit. To be with her is what I truly want. So very self-centered. They did say that it was more of a familial connection as opposed to a romantic connection with these two. You certainly are. Hey. It was as though he was viewing a flashback. Sound of knocking echoed through the mansion, as it had the day the merchant came and brought the beast's short-lived peace crashing down. What did I just tell you? I do not want any more prey. Stop this. Stop it. Don't bring me any more. I thought you were supposed to fulfill my desires. Why did the door open? We're gonna get Pauline. Sword in hand. Excuse me. Bestia ran through the mansion's halls. He was overcome with fear. He had obtained the peace he so dearly wanted, and even found someone who did not fear him. He was terrified that the appearance of more prey would cause this all to crumble. If he spotted the prey, murdered them, and conceded to his madness, she might choose to leave him. as much as she claimed he was not hideous. If she witnessed him doing that, I'll just chase them out. I'm done with this. My desire has changed. However, why? Bestia shuddered in terror at the sight. Oh. Bestia too. Stay back. Stay away from me. He broke into a run. I think the second one is maybe more symbolic self-reflection of, I assume they talked about the country being in like a post-war period. So I assume this guy was maybe a soldier. It was not, after all, helpless prey that had entered the mansion. That thing is. The monster's voice seemed to slither along the floors behind him. The monster's voice, he felt as though if he were to turn around, it would be right there on top of him. Why are you chasing me? Bestia shouted with fear in his voice, uncharacteristic of the beast who had so readily slaughtered his prey. But can you blame him? That's a bestia. In that moment, he had an epiphany. I had assumed he had called himself Bestia, unaware of what the word meant. A bestia other than me. Bestia is not in fact a name. It's a word that means beast. Indeed, a second beast had come to the mansion. Why are you chasing me? Are you here to kill me? Is it because I settled down? Because I wanted to stop being a beast? Is something the matter? When the white-haired girl poked her head out of the bedchamber, Bestia was aghast. He frantically attempted to return her to her room. You mustn't leave your room. But as he was doing this, the horrifying creature, no, the beast's voice drew nearer. Do not open this door for any reason. I will protect you. That's right. I don't want this peace destroyed. These tranquil days together with this woman. I will protect them. I will. Trembling in fear, Bestia gathered his resolve. He pointed his sword, which until then had only been used to torment others, at the second beast. Now he would wield his blade to protect the person he cared about. This was the same beast who had killed and killed and killed to satisfy his own primal desires. I will not let you destroy this. I will protect it from you. From a rational point of view, The thing he was saying and feeling were rather idealistic. But Bestia was desperate. He did not want to lose this piece. Before long, the beast, the one chasing him, appeared from within the darkness. Say, Master, if resolve was the only thing necessary for one to act courageously, would that not mean nearly anyone could become a hero? Bestia had viciously slaughtered so many people before. He had gathered the courage to protect the things he cared for. But now he was shaking. He did not gallantly bring his sword down upon the approaching beast. Instead, he trembled visibly from head to toe. He must have been quite terrified at the beast's appearance. No, no. Stay away from me. Don't. Stay back. Seeing Bestia so scared, I imagined the beast thought it was prime opportunity for it, slowly, ever so slowly, ambled toward him. What are you saying? Are you inventing your own language? Good news or bad news? Me or you? I have neither. Do you have good news or bad news? Cold reading for something? What do you mean? Epic streamer lore drops? What do you mean? Cold reading like the thing that the psychics do? I have no news. I have nothing. I'm exactly the same as I was 24 hours ago. Why? What kind of lore drop were you expecting? Now I'm curious. I'm worried. Were you hoping I would have a job or not have a job? Chatting is an art. Well, I'm not much of an artist, so... If I don't kill it, it will kill me. It will kill me. I have to kill it. 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 And that was the moment Bestia's mind ran off the rails of sanity. Yeah, it's pretty ominous, isn't it? Kill, 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 kill. Although I don't know if I'd put it as a... survivor horror. Amnesia. I've never played any Amnesia games. Is the bunker the one that takes place in, like, I don't know, Antarctica or something? The first one seems kind of interesting. I think there's a couple now. There were 2 main ones, and then I feel like they kind of lost momentum. One game request for Amnesia? I don't know. I never really thought about it, to be honest. So I don't know if it's very high on my to-do list. As interesting as I like, as much as interesting as it is to watch, I'm not sure that I'm really the survival horror player guy. Maybe if I get through the first Resident Evil, I'll consider it. He lifted his sword up above his head, facing the approaching beast. OG. I would like to play the OG first. That's one of the things on my list for this year. And ferociously. Oh, excuse me. I can't. I'm not going to try to scream. Swung it down upon his assailant. Again, and again, and again. Screaming horrifically at the top of his lungs. He continued, swing after swing, until the other beasts had gone completely still. He's losing it. Before long, copious volumes of fresh blood stained the corridor. At some point, the other beast had stopped moving and sunken into a pool of its own lifeblood. I kind of made fun in the first chapter of like the paint daubs background. I don't know what to call this kind of style. It's like there's an extra like weird distorted filter over it. But I like it. And like whenever the beast is more sane versus less, it definitely changes the visual effect to being slightly more clear to being much more unclear. I did it. I did it. I killed it. I killed the other bestia. Bestia had let his guard down, assuming he had claimed victory over the unmoving beast. I had not imagined either the beast could still be alive after shedding so much blood. Stay back. The beast reached its hand out toward Bestia. It was determined to drag him down to the underworld, it seemed. Slowly, sliding along the slippery floor, it dragged itself toward him. Even on its last breaths, it continued reaching for Bestia, fixated on him. I was kind of worried this was the other beast was like Pauline on a revenge spree. Oh. He kicked the beast's hand up into the air, staggering it, and then he... Burn in hell. Rammed his blade down into it. Bestia's fear-stricken expression was hardly that of a knight who had just saved the maiden. Nevertheless, he had indeed eradicated the other beast. Funger? Yeah, I think Funger's kind of interesting. I'm not sure if I'd ever play that. I've watched a little bit of other people play it. Honestly, I think the reason why I wouldn't want to play it is just simply because it seems really hard. Termina's the second one, right? I have kind of heard. I think I'm more interested in the second than the first. Use your head? No. Is it? I don't know. It seems hard. I don't know if I would want to play it on stream. You came back again, okay? Promise me. I'll be waiting. Waiting, believing that you'll return. I'll be waiting. It's Pauline. It's about time for you to set off. Merchant. Yeah, we saw that guy for like a split second, and then his sprite only appeared for a split second, and then we never saw it again because he got killed. Indeed. You take care out there. Don't eat anything funny and get yourself sick. Got it? I'll be fine. I'm a tough one. The more overconfident you are, the more you'll push yourself and risk getting hurt. Make sure to drink lots and lots of water, okay? Take care not to get heat stroke or sunstroke. You worry too much. Relax. I know how to take care of myself on a ship. I know, but you never know what might happen. I want you to be in good health when I see you again. I will be. Though, I'll probably keep you waiting for a long time. I'll be waiting. Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting. I promise. I managed to wait a year and a half already. I can handle this. Come back, okay? What's the story now? Who knows? You have my word. We're still in the Beast chapter. Thanks. This guy is super dead. We already killed him. So we're visiting a memory. Thanks. Thanks. Safe travels. I refuse to believe that he could be dead. I have to find proof that somewhere out there he's still alive and well. I have to find him. I have to prove it. Yeah, this chapter is very unsettling. Like, it's not just that the Beast is a bloodthirsty guy. It's just that it's like a lot of uneasy atmosphere. We've arrived at our destination, madam. Though I dearly wish I could assist you in your search. I have things to attend to during our stay. Yeah, I think she was Beast number 2. I think she was beasting out. No, don't worry yourself. I couldn't possibly impose on you any further. Madam, Pauline, you mustn't put yourself in danger. Should anything happen to you, your mother would be devastated. I wonder if Mom's mad. I'm a little bit distracted. She kind of, her top is giving like a little bit of like kimono cut. You know what I mean? But she's got big old cleavage window. She's probably sad. Showing too much? Well, too much for some. I guess she knows what works for her. Maybe she also just stands out a lot because I don't think we've really seen like any other character wear so much blue before. Her sorrow as expansive as the Albufera wetlands, as deep as the ocean into which the sun sets. And it's all my fault. But don't worry, I'll be fine. As soon as I have certainty of his well-being, I'll go straight home. Me and him together. Pauline, your lover is... I have faith in him. He would never break a promise to me. He's always come back to me, no matter how long it took. Pauline feels like such a southern name to me. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's a general name, but... A man like that wouldn't suddenly disappear on me. There's been a mistake, and I have to prove it. I have to be the one to do it. Because he'll remain gone unless I see it with my own eyes. I wonder who you inherited your stubbornness from. What? Nothing. An acquaintance of mine lives in this village. I shall be staying with him. I'll let him know about you. He should gladly welcome you into his house. Thank you, Rolando. You've been such a big help. Pauline. 1 month. You search for 1 month, and if you haven't found him, you come home with me. Will you promise me that? You are her only daughter. Okay. Good. To tell the truth, I regret bringing you with me. What I should have done is dragged you back home. But I couldn't bear to see you like that, Pauline. It was like I was looking at her when she was younger. Orlando. Anyway, 1 month. Understood? Is this her mom's boyfriend or something? Yes. Don't worry, a month will be plenty. I will find him before the month is up. The sleepy seaside village is on the small side, but from what I've been told, it used to be a flourishing fishing industry. Now, though, it's like there's a fog hanging over everything. It's not too surprising, I suppose. A few months ago, the village was part of a war for control of the country. They're now under a different rule than before. Stripped of their independence and battered by the raging tempest of war. The people's spirits had been eroded. Spiritual damage is not so easily mended. Even if they were not physically harmed, there are deep wounds in their hearts. It's a lovely village, though. The breeze feels different than it does back home. Beneath it all, I'm sure the people are actually quite friendly and cheerful. A long, long time ago, I went on a trip to a land in the south. This country is quite a bit south of mine. People blessed with lots of sunlight are bound to be warm at their core. Say, Orlando. Yes? May I take a look around the village? I don't see why not. The sun is still up. I'll need some time to catch up with my acquaintance, so I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any. Do you know where to find me, madam? Yes, you go down that way, turn at the second crossroad, follow it straight for a little, cross over to the other side, and it's right there, right? Dialogue is kind of scary if you're high. Are you high? Is that why you're so scared? This is the least scary part of the chapter. But I'm sure it'll end badly. Are you sure you can find it? Don't worry. Alright then. You're planning to stay within the village today, right? I'll see you in a little bit then. If you get lost, give me a holler. As much as you insist otherwise, you really do care, Orlando. I feel bad enough as it is. Please don't take advantage of me. I think I might take a full advantage of this. Thanks. See you in a bit. Oh. Rare other character sprite. What's he doing out here, all alone, I wonder? There's no one else around. Wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried talking to him? Wouldn't want to get labeled as suspicious on my first day here. Oh no. Not the yawns. That's asking for trouble, but... The boy stands all alone on the shore, looking somehow precarious. As though a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand. If I look away, you won't be there when I turn back. That's how the boy appears to me. You never know until you try. It's kind of a little Spanish guitar, isn't it? Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. Gotta build trust with the people in this village. Let's go. Good afternoon. I don't know, there's something about her. I don't know if it's her appearance or her attitude. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Maya Fey. Only slightly. What are you doing out here, all alone, little man? By force of habit, I spoke in my native tongue. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but that's no excuse. This isn't your homeland. But everything's all right. I studied the language, so I should be able to hold a simple conversation. You don't need to be afraid of me. My name is Pauline. I'll be staying in your village for a while. Nice to meet you. Do you not understand me? My name is Pauline. What is your name? Little man. Dreadful. What? He called me dreadful. That's one hell of an accent you've got. Who are you? A bandit? What are you here for? No, I'm not a dambit, I promise. I've stammered. Atrocious. There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You could at least compliment me instead. God awful. I like this kid. That's not nice. What's a foreigner doing in this remote corner of the world? What's his problem? Sassy. Sightseeing our little village sure got a lot of time on your hands. I do not. I'm very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know? Like I give a damn, lady. You know, he's being a rude little shit, but honestly, it just makes her look silly for beefing with a kid, you know what I mean? Like the second you're beefing with a child, you're the fool. You're older, but you're acting way more like a kid than me. My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. And? What are you here for? Completely ignored. Ahem. I'm here to look for someone. There are rumors he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around? Hell if I know. He won't let me in. Gotta befriend him first. Of course he's gonna be guarded if I just start throwing questions at him. Alright, so you haven't seen him. Why don't you tell me about yourself? What are you doing out here? That any of your business, lady? Boys out here on a beach all alone? Wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends? Maybe he's one of those kids who doesn't have any. If you don't mind, could we be friends? I'm not really familiar with the area, so it'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say? I don't need any damn friends. Who the hell would be dumb enough to say, sure, I'll be your friend, to someone they just met? How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others, not so antagonistic. Just thought it'd be nice if we could talk a bit. That's all I want, really. How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady? It just so happens I like being alone. Ugh, that's some strange woman ruining my alone time. I'm out of here. Hey, wait. He is gone. This is gonna be really hard. Master? Master? You've returned to me. You suddenly started staring off into the distance. I was quite startled. Let us continue our tale. Oh, is she talking to me? Not the beast? The mansion's corridor was a horrifically repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh beast blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight. What happened here? I'm grateful you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion. Was it... I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. In his hysteria, Bestia tore down the curtains hanging on the hallway window. Blood-stained curtains that reeked of a dead beast. What did he have to be so afraid of, though? He had exterminated the other beasts, encroaching upon his territory. I would understand if he puffed out his chest in pride, but far from that, the terror merely intensified. Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand for Bestia, but even her gentle, lovingly outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared anything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. Driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl, the one he said he wanted to protect. Being without sight, she had no way to reliably catching her balance, and she fell to the floor with a splash, where she had landed in the pool of blood left by the beast. Lesbian woman? I don't know about that. We don't really know much about her, to be honest. And there's no horses here. Red seeped into her clothing, slowly spreading through the fabric. Maybe the beast is also a woman. Although the maid calls him a man. Well, she even clarifies that she's not sure if he's a man, but that's what she calls him. She just assumes. At first, it looked like she had fallen into a puddle of fresh, bright dye. But before long, the red darkened into a brownish black. I'm sorry, I didn't... It's okay. I'm fine. She embraced the panicking beast, softly whispering, "Shush, shush," as if trying to calm a crying baby. Though Bessia was taller and physically stronger, the white-haired girl was emotionally more stable than he. She's kind of becoming his mother. What has you so frightened? Please tell me. I promise I will not look down on you for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering. Sometimes talking about things can lighten the burden they place on you. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With language, the gift God bestowed upon man, We can communicate our feelings with one another. It's all right. Don't be afraid. Talk to me, please. Am I a man? You act as though I am a man. No, you treat me like one. I cannot see you as anything else, as I have said before. Only because you cannot see me. You are the only one who says I'm a man. You, who are without sight. But I was content with that. You treated me like a man, so I felt as though I had become one. The time I spent with you, I had a real peace. I almost forgot I was a wretched beast. I no longer sought after prey. Prey, oh yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. I didn't want you to know that I was a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. Is this Bloodborne? Honestly, kind of. It's the Bloodborne chapter. But I thought that if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, then I would never find peace. I was drunk with power. I took great pleasure in it, in slaughtering people. A little bit of murder between lovers? You mean murdering your lover, or two lovers who are also murderers? There's a cool TV show about that. It's called Hannibal. You know, another TV show that I'd never watched but always meant to was Killing Eve. I was always very curious about that. I heard it was quite good. I think it's also based on a book. Hannibal is my number one TV show of all time, probably. I mean, as far as like live action drama goes. The fear was so overwhelming. You turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself. Are you still not going to condemn me? Taking another's life is wrong. But not only does it rob them of their time on the earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who care about them. However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are. I'm almost certain of it. Something. Tell me about yourself. In your words, from your mouth, tell me. She's quite good at giving therapy. When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. I couldn't think clearly, or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me. This was a long time ago. Well, not so long as to be described as long ago, but it is as far back as my past goes. I sought help from the people around me. But my words did not get through to them. The only thing that came from my mouth were feral howls. They scowled at me and then... stinking gross. I have no interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen anyone like this before. What is he anyway? Beats me. A bestia by the looks of it. Bestia. 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 I didn't understand what they were saying about me. All I could pick out was the word bestia. The humans brought sticks and fishing poles, with which they poked and prodded me. At first, they probably meant only to chase me out. But before long, their actions began to escalate. Bestia. Bestia. Filthy beast. We ain't got nothing for you. Dirty, nasty thing. Stay back. Hit it. Pound it. Ha ha ha. He's feeling it. Beat it. Beat the thing. Kill it. Die. Why should I have to die? You know, I was originally thinking about the idea that this is maybe a person born with like a notable like physical disfigurement, possibly. Although now I'm kind of wondering if maybe not even a disfigurement, maybe it's just like a racial gap that's happening combined with some kind of traumatic experience and then washing up somewhere where he can't communicate properly with the people around there. You know, he doesn't know the language and he looks different. Although I don't know, I'm one of those people where like I'm definitely not always the most culturally or racially sensitive, but I mean I don't really understand some degrees of, I mean maybe it's for the best that I don't understand some degrees of racism where it's like, how different can a person look for you to call them a beast? You know, sometimes you meet people and you're a little taken aback because you just don't really expect them to look a certain way. But like, you know, usually that should only take like 5 seconds of being like, huh, all right. But I guess, you know, if that was the rationale, racism, well, I don't want to say racism wouldn't be widespread. There's other reasons why racism is a thing. It's not strictly about like physical judgment people have. There's other reasons, obviously, like the fact that it's used often for exploitation, but that's a different topic. Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. If they didn't have food to spare, a glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing of them but some relief from my thirst. But the humans would not hear my pleas. My words reached no one's ears. When they brought weapons and started chasing me around, attempting to kill me, all I could do anymore was run. And as I fled, I saw something. A child pointing to a wild dog covered in mud and shouting, "Bestia." That was when I finally understood that I was a beast. That's why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle nor swine nor fowl of the air, but a vicious beast, the kind of creature that ravaged their fields. And so, you sought to prove your superiority to them. Or so you would never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again. I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. I could forget about people calling me a beast, chasing me around, trying to kill me. I could forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. I could forget about everything. It felt like I had actually become a man. But then it showed up. Another beast like me. It was my kin. A different individual, though built differently than me. I'm taller than it was, but it was a beast. So if the other beast was Pauline, I'm having ideas, but I'm not sure where they lead. Pauline came in search of the merchant that he killed, who would have also been, in that case, the same race as him. So what exactly happened during that encounter? I too must be a beast. I mean, I'm kind of assuming that a lot of the beast, what do I want to call it, allegory, is racial. Although I also do still wonder if there's like other contributing factors, like if he was found starving and grimy and stuff, he might have also just looked, I mean, people also treat certain beggars and homeless people as less than human. So that could have also been a factor. Could have also just been somebody like that. Regardless, I will continue to assist you. I will continue to insist you are not, as many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I'll be there to remind you of your humanity. Is that what you can see with your eyes, the whole of the world? I cannot see you, that is correct. But I can feel you, sense you, hear you. I can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, and you think. And you also show concern for me. These things all prove that you are a human. You know what I just remembered? Sorry, I was thinking about the kind of creepy ambient background noise. And I remembered somebody made a post about like, you guys know that video that's like, it's like a really weird bells and whistle kind of machine, just making the absolute craziest noises. It's like a bunch of whistles going off and then like a weird Rube Goldberg machine to hit a gong and stuff like that. I don't know if you know the video I'm talking about. Maybe I should look for it. But yeah, somebody was like, compared that to the Hannibal soundtrack. Because it does have a lot of weird... Hannibal TV show does have weird background noises. You don't know it? I can't think of a better way to describe it. Noise. Maybe I should look up the video if I can, but I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of nonsense. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, Twitter search is ass. It's so bad, man. None of these things are things in my search query. Let me give it another 30 seconds and then I'll quit. Oh well, I'll have to find it some other time. I don't even know how to describe it very well. It's like a weird, annoying noisemaker machine thing. Alas, should have saved it. Horror movie instrument? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. The video I'm thinking of isn't like an actual pleasant music thing. It's just like a weird video of like a bunch of annoying noises kind of combined together of like whistling and gongs and like I don't know. I don't even know what it's called. Oh wait, hold on. I found it. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna mute the audio here, and I'm gonna do the audio. What is it? Okay, you guys. Hopefully it's not too loud. Here we go. Oh wait, it's muted. There we go. Apprehension engine? Maybe that's what it's called. There's like a weird dough bouncing in these squares. Very strange contraptions here. Should I put it on screen, the video? You know what? Since I'm making you listen to this bullshit, I'll show you what it is. Give me another second here. I don't know how to describe it. It's baffling to look at. Where is it? You know what? I'll just add a new one. Why can I not? It was scary? Yeah. Why can I not select it? I can't. Oh wait, is that it? Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to... The scariest part for me is always like trying to trim these things without you guys being able to see everything. I mean, not that there's much for me to hide here. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, Will, Dr. Lecter, I keep having these urges to kill people. Hannibal, I'm in love with you. The soundtrack. Like, I don't know how to describe what this is. What is this? But I've seen this video before. The Hannibal soundtrack does not sound this terrible. It definitely can be a little jarring at times and a little weird. The little dough balls bouncing. Like, what is this? Clockwork Orange clips? Never seen it. It's just a bunch of bullshit, man. Just doohickeys making noise. We've come this far, so we're gonna watch the whole clip. Oh, like there's water that fills it up that makes it go gong. That was stupid. But that's what I don't know, that's what I suddenly was thinking of when I heard these little background music. I mean, this is a lot more pleasant than that. But there's still like that weird discordant sounds and chimes. Do 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 gong. If I make a video game, I want that track to be in there somewhere. That's pretty up there with penis music. Mm-mm. Gong. Sorry, we've ruined the emotional mood of the scene. This woman, she's really going to change me? If I remain with her, I can become a man. I might be no more than an illusion. But with her near, it can become my reality. Have you calmed yourself down some? The hall needs to be cleaned. So it does. I'll take care of it. You don't need to worry. You should get changed, though. Very well. I believe I care so much for you. Because you resemble me. We're not alike in the slightest. As I've said, you're a beautiful woman. You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I've been labeled as a witch because of the color of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they're red. Beautiful shade of red indeed. Magnificent color, like blood. You're the first person to say that about them. Even my mother said my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch, I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others, so I grew up mostly alone. As the people outside this mansion called you a beast. So, too, do the people outside call me a witch? See? We're alike. Do I look like a witch to you? No. You are a beautiful, compassionate human woman. And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself feeling grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness. For while he had just managed to put on a smile, Tears were also rolling down his cheeks. Joy, bitterness, sorrow. A maelstrom of emotions flowed unbounded from within. But he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, so as not to allow the white-haired girl to notice. He looked down upon the floor. A single corpse lay there. But no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it as anything other than a beast. A beast that looked just like him. Let's get another save going. He came from a faraway land across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again. But I still believed. No matter how great the ocean that divided us, non-Euclidean levels of sympathy. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. Like, she's all about that reform. She can fix him. But I also do wonder, like, how much... I am starting to question, like, how much is actually happening. Like, I do have some doubts about some of the people he's killed. I mean, I think he still is a bad guy. But I do have... It's a little unclear. He's not a very reliable point of view. Like, what actually happened? No matter how great the ocean that divided us, we were bound by our love. Some women just want a big old beast boyfriend. What can I say? The only thing that needed to stand between us was physical distance. Here she is, Miss Pauline. Wonder if he's here yet. Are we even further back in time again? What? Hello, my little... What has you so out of breath? Don't scare me like that. I can't tell if these people are, like, vaguely Asian compared to everybody else. Well, there's also a lot of things about them, or like their clothes, that don't seem such. And also, her name is Pauline. Where did you pick up the word? Never took you for someone so pretentious. I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit here. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. I don't even know how to begin pronouncing this. I don't think you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill? Get caught in a storm? Run into any kind of danger at all? No. There was no trouble. Also, this background, I don't even know what to like, what it reminds me of. Of course, when I stopped talking to listen to the vocals, she stopped singing. Everything went fine without incident. See, God was watching over us, I suppose. I really cannot make out, like, what language that is. I wonder, sometimes I know, like, singers will sometimes, like, make up a fake language based on, but, like, kind of inspired by, like, a real specific language. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise. You came back for me. And you kept yours. Waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you, and I don't mind waiting. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. It felt so long to me as well. Every day I'd picture your face, recall the sound of your voice. But over time, I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually look like? Is that truly the sound of your voice? You mean you almost forgot? Not at all. I was afraid that in my profound love for you, my mind had created its own image. Perhaps my adoration had grown so strong, it had turned you into a transcendent beauty, like Cleopatra herself. You must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed, though. Look at me, a homely woman you could find anywhere. For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please, have mercy, or I'm liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, and seeing you, well, be Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. And right now, I'm feeling that stronger than ever. You seem to have found yourself a way at work with words. Imagine you had plenty of time to practice on other women. Calm down, Pauline. Come on. I'll assume she's joking and not actually trying to fish for allegations. Although, I don't know. I feel like, oof, this kind of long-distance relationship is scary. 1.5 years away, maybe able to write letters. No emails, no texting, no phone calls. You just gotta trust. Gotta be trusting that either of them are not gonna... that they're both gonna be there waiting for you. I assume she's not leaving because I think she's taking care of her mother, or still living with her mother. But like part of this makes me feel like I'll be like, man, that's so long. That's so far away. It's so long. Like, I wonder if, some women would just get the job to go with their partner, even if they didn't like the work, just because, like, that's really long. That's old school long distance. Goodness, you fiend. Yeah, she's just joking. Fiend. That's not terribly convincing, with your cheeks the color of wine. They are not God. Hey, don't throw a fit. You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with a few simple words. Did you say something? Who, me? Nope, not a thing. Hmm. Since you're finally back, how about we take a walk around town? You've taken care of all your work for the time being, right? You could spare some time for me. Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I'll spend it with you. As much as time allows. Still no trace of him. It's been a week and I found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast. But... Excuse me, have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like. Sorry, never seen him. Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you've heard about anyone who might have seen him, said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? Oh, sorry. I was told my lover lost his life out on work, but I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so their information has to be an error. I have to be the one to find him, to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. I've heard word that the remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. If he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it. But I haven't been able to find any information of this sort. The villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get the feeling they all want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still closed off because of the war, I guess. Don't have time for people to be glum, though. It's that boy at the shore again. Always alone. God have... It cracks me up. God have mercy. You again? What are you doing here? Always so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the seashore? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, you're free to leave like last time. You sure are cheeky for an outsider. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. Nope. That's what this place is like now. Closed off. It's not too kind to outsiders. Are you really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him, to bring him home with me. Lady, My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. 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 Pauline, is this person you're looking for still alive? He is. He has to be. Is that so? Have fun with that. I doubt you're gonna get any help, though. He left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He's alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe. Oh, thought you left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery, pacing around on the beach. Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, the oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact. And you went to get one just for me? I just want to get rid of you. Once you finish that, get lost, alright? Thanks. I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all. Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. There you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. And you were trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know that he's introduced himself. Although we know his name. Javi. What? My name. It's not little man. It's Javi. Alright then. Javier it is. No. Not Javier. Just... So would that make it Javi? I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi, I really think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1. We'll have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. No, I mean it, really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye. Stay away from the shore. Hold on. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's Pauline. Ugh. My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you, and I think it'd be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend. What the hell? Did you hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. Stay away from the beach. Nope, and you will be my friend. No wonder she reminds me of Maya. Ain't happening. Wait, Javi. See you again. I'm not kidding. I will come back. Oh, Pauline, you're the lightheartedness this chapter needed. I had actually at first been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I've ever had before. Almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. Ugh, don't say it like that. I'm sure we'll get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days, I would ask my mom's friend, Orlando, to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart, but at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it, because I was born along the seaside. He's not here today. Javi, are you there? It's odd. I can always find him here. Where did he go? What? Did he set a trap for her? What, like a little tiger pit? Can't believe you fell for that. A pitfall? That's not very nice. Why would you do that to me? Because he won't stop following me around. You have any idea how annoying that is? It doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson. Stay away from the beach. Come on. Oh, she's crying. Hey. Wait, you seriously crying? Don't do it, Javi. It's a trick. Hey, don't cry. She's gonna get you. I told you. Just kidding. I'm not crying. Huh? You were faking it? You tricked me? You played the first mean prank, Javi. You really scared me there. I kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I mean, it's a free beach, Javi. But on the other hand, I'm just saying, grown woman won't stop approaching a teenage boy. I don't know, man. Looking pretty sus. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. Must have a lot of time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, I'll have more energy. Fun, huh? So you still haven't found him? No. You don't even know if the guy's dead or alive, so... Forget it. I'm out of here. Hold on. Ow. Come on, you're not gonna fool me again. I'm not joking around. I really... Looks like I twisted my ankle. Haha. But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Ugh, wait there. Huh? Come on, let me see your foot. Alright. Ankle is swollen. At least learn to land properly. You're gonna blame me when you dug the hole? No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did. Wait, I thought you didn't have friends. Shut your damn mouth. I'm just gonna bandage your ankle. Oh, you went to get a bandage. Thank you. It was my fault anyway. Grown-ass woman. Oops. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some. Really? It looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady. Pauline. Quit it. What do you mean not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. You think so? But you gave it to me, Javi, so I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, do you not like this village? The only thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean. It's the one thing that doesn't change no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see. So you like the ocean too? I just don't have anything else to like. There you go again. I've got an idea. What? A rowboat. I want to take a rowboat, or take a ride in a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed the one tied up there for a bit? I doubt anyone would care if it's just for a little. Can you row though, lady? You'll do the rowing, Javi. Huh? What's the big deal? The water's mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Javi. God, you're one cheeky outsider. Breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say? I think so. All the same to me. No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek. I'm not getting any of that. You're way too perceptive, lady. Am I? Close your eyes, Javi, and feel the breeze. Bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes. No, not going to. What? Why not? I just don't want to do what you tell me. No need to be petty. The sea is not always so kind. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can in the blink of an eye become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean is a scary thing. It's nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against. You're right. I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told that it killed him, but I refused to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes on a whim, that wrinkly witch might have mercy. I'm not so sure about that. I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. This soft breeze, these calm waves. They saved him, I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. It was always looking far into the distance out across the water. His head held high, a stern, unwavering look in his eyes. I'm assuming he's your lover? Yes. He's very dear to me, and I love him deeply. Oh. He was really fond of the sea by my hometown. You live in a decent town, huh? Yep, it's wonderful. It's peaceful and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime. Visit your home? Yeah, the ocean there is really pretty too. The colors are a little deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. I'd love for you to come and visit. We can go see all sorts of things. There's this shop that sells great ham sandwiches. I don't have any money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or if you're interested, I could ask Orlando to bring you back with us. It's late. It is late. Have a good rest. I'm not going to stream super long tonight, probably. We'll see. I'd like to get to the end of this chapter. This door. If you don't want to stay here, that is. Along with the guy you're looking for. Yeah, I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Nothing. I doubt I could ever get permission to leave. Permission? Right. Are your parents pretty strict? No. They're dead. Oh. He's making the beast noise. Both my mom and dad. They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They try to work me like a horse, though. So I sneak out here when I get the chance. Was it in the war? A war? What are you talking about, lady? Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago? There was a war, yes, but no soldiers ever reached this village. Then why would they be killed? Yeah, that's what I thought. It was the beast. The beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. The peace, my family, my friends. Merchants and travelers visiting the village. Everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything and then disappeared. That man, that bestia, destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days like lifeless dolls, enveloped in the storm cloud of terror. A bestia. A murderous beast. So the grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war, but because a beast has been killing people. Why would... Hey Javi. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? There were all sorts. Like one who stopped by on the road to somewhere else. An international trader on his way to purchase goods. And that's how she ends up at the house. Water. Water. Just need some water. Will they attack me again? No, if I ask. Did they look like they were open to requests? They tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hoes and knives and sticks, and I don't know, things I don't even recognize. They hit me with them. They tried to kill me. It looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. On the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. It hurts. I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me any water? Why? Why not? Because I'm bestia? Because I'm a beast? Because I don't need to live? Because I don't deserve to live? Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore, but I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can't take it. 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 Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well. If I can find a well, there has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. Nothing. I have no memories. I have nothing. I'm a beast. A newborn beast. What's this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough. Is it the sword? Something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use, how to touch, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what this is, what to do with it, what it's for. I know with this, I can fight on equal footing with them. A beast. I'm a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I have only one option. Only one way. Only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water. Food. I can get that. I can get anything. Oh. Who could that be at this time of night? Who's there? You shouldn't answer it. Probably a beggar or something. These are dangerous times. You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in, that we should have to fear for our lives in this little village. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to be soon enough. But just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. Rather strange. What's going on, Dad? Did the noise wake you? Nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed and it'll quiet down soon. The door. What? What? Javi. Look away. Why is the bestia? Run. You hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you... What is this? What's going on? There's blood. Why? It can't be. How did this... Mom? Dad? Bestia? You? Why would you... Did Javi get away or was he spared? What's the matter? Sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water? Water. Don't touch me. Keep your hands off me. Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it. You. Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before. The maid? Show yourself. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood. To instill fear. To live. In the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend you never did anything of the sort? Shut up. I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die. Yes, indeed. That's the kind of man that you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching. They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village. Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please get a hold of yourself. Silence. Stop talking. Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who will kill anyone. Calm down. It's all right. I'm a beast. Beast kill, so I kill. Breathe slower. I'll not harm you, and you will not harm me. It's all right. Put your arms around me. Say for yourself that I'm not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging on to this woman for? Is that the only way you could maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you are a beast. You've always been one, haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's all right. I'm right here. I'm right here. Can I trust you? Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces. We met 3 years ago. I thought for sure I'd get burnt. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember that day clear as crystal. Pauline's father. Yes, have to say the food here is spectacular. And I love that they gave you so much meat. Yeah, I thought about that too. You could say, Umineko no naku koro ni. When the seagulls cry. I'm kind of thinking, like, because there's like very like limited characters per chapter that matter. Either the beast killed the merchant, or the beast is the merchant. But the beast also met the merchant and killed him. So like, who did he kill somebody at that time, or was he just hallucinating? Is what I wonder. Like, I feel like that's the direction we're going in. But I'm still a little bit confused, because like I'm not even entirely sure that the villagers were trying to kill him to begin with at this point. Like, his POV is a little bit untrustworthy to me. Oh, excuse me. Thought my gut would explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say, son? Indeed. Yes, it is. By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you never forget it. I'd like to bring the entire cuisine back with me if I could. This is the first time we've seen you in how long? And you're talking about food? First thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the seaside still open, for goodness sake? So perhaps Pauline's father and the merchant worked together, and this is how they got introduced? Is your heart made of stone? What, would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about the market developments and our spices inventory? That's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. My dad loves this seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering. Awkward. Today, however, is awkward. Go on, son, dig in. You can't find food this good back home. Yeah, as you say. Every course, the table is lined with meat, meat, meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. At this rate, I might turn into meat myself. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef? Maybe, if the meat keeps on like this? How much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. When did I ever marry you? Come on now, we're out as a family. You could stand to be more pleasant. Who do you think is making me unpleasant? Now. Now. From time to time, our eyes meet. Every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as the right hand, so I assume he's a traitor. His eyes are somewhat narrow. His posture perfectly upright. Looks like a no-nonsense, not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Hey, Dad. Are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town? Yes. Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post. Oh, okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised. What do you want me to do? It's work. It has to be done. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh yes, Pauline. If you're going on a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me all day in, day out. No, Hold on. Could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too. What's the big deal? You want to know about an area? Ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son. I couldn't. You don't mind, do you, Pauline? No, not at all. God, you're the most inconsiderate man. Mom says and leans in and whispers to me. Listen to me. Do not let your guard down around a foreign man. So they are not, in fact, from the same place. My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner. Oh, maybe her father? The man he brought to lunch is from the same country. Oh. This is a park. Indeed it is. Park. My assignment to show the man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park? No. Why don't you come up with anything better, Pauline? But I don't know anything about the history of this park. I don't know much about anything about this town's history. Just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk much, and he's got that perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner, but At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I'm still technically his guide. I've got to try a little harder, though I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain. There is indeed a fountain. Oh man, seriously, Pauline? He's got eyes. Sorry, I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead. No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town besides someone like me. That's not it at all. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do? The places you normally go. Do you really want to see that? I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see it for what it is, instead of what makes for good sightseeing. Alright then, I often get ham sandwiches from the shop near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountains is the most wonderful thing. And over there, the butcher shop, and the bakery next to it. I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham, and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for. But you just had a huge lunch. I'm not getting one right now. Don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad. Sorry, didn't mean to imply any such thing. Jeez. Hold on. Did he just smile? He did. It was a small one, but he did. Can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get along, even just a little bit. Mind if I ask you a question? Sure, go right ahead. Can you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious. He probably doesn't know very much himself. About his homeland? Some don't. What do you... How about that fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. The very spot you say you like to sit. Okay. What was that just now? Did he dodge my question? Something he doesn't want to get into? From this angle, it looks like the fountain's sitting atop the ocean. Yeah, it does. If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here. No, I like this view. The sea's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it. The sea's a different color than the fountain? It is. In fact, the sea is often changing colors itself. But out on the water, it can be easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds, or deep blue like sapphire, or almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many expressions. I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask my dad and get him to take me out on his ship. You've quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship. You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself what the world extends beyond this town. It's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone will have access to a ship with relative ease. He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble, the way he looks out at sea. His gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. He's a foreign man, and I'm simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him because you were able to hold a brief conversation. By the way, that outfit you're wearing. Oh, this? It's absolutely splendid. My dad brought it back for me. It's of a peculiar design, with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, oh my. It's so pretty, I want to show it off to everyone. I see. It's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in his head, in that head of his than me. He's like, oh, I wonder if he picked out the outfit. I thought he was going to criticize her, be like, you're wearing it all wrong. I brought back that outfit. Huh? When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought it'd be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. I'm delighted it's to your liking. What? He really brought it. He really told the tailor, I want a really deep V. I want to see them boobs. Hold on a second. You're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you? You had them made for me? Indeed. Oh no, it's too late, girl. You've fallen for him. Completely oblivious, here I am wearing them now. More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch. Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand. I thought you liked them. I do, but having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but I'm relieved to see you're wearing them. It looks nice on you. He says with a smile. He's always standing up perfectly straight, always looking stern and no nonsense, and he kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I'm gonna go change. What? I'm gonna go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds, so just wait here. 5 seconds is infeasible. Oh God, help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. Has my heart just skipped a beat? For a foreign man? Why she gotta say it like that? Your dad's a foreigner too, girl. Is that so? Very well then. Oh no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. Don't worry about me, I'll keep safe. Goodbye. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. It killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it, fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first I thought their fear was the beast returning, but that's not quite right. Their troubles with the beast are in fact still ongoing. Javi. Hey. Aren't you asking around about the beast? Yeah. Talking about the beast is taboo. People are gonna push you away even harder now. I guess you're leaving in a few days? People are going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it? After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, the beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. Even as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. The people of the village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping villagers. That's right. The village is under the beast's curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve. Javi. What? I want you to be honest with me about something. Oh no. Where does... I won't tell you. Why not? They told me that you would know where the beast is, Javi. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast. Sure you didn't mishear them? I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it, found its den, and then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Javi. But you brushed me off and said you didn't know anything. Said that I should talk to someone else. When in reality, you know more about it than anyone else. Tell me, why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information. Were you enjoying yourself? Why are you always so mean to me? Shut the hell up. Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. What did the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? That the kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents? That he's a damn coward? I'm sure you heard that one plenty from everyone. And now you think that I'm a coward too. I don't. It's true. I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back, I saw it slip into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. It murdered my mom and dad. It murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia. But I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around, I saw its eyes. Its bloodshot eyes and black irises. I couldn't move. That's right. I was a coward. I watched as it killed my parents. Even followed it home. But I couldn't do anything. Except run, flee, screaming in terror. That was all I could do. Javi, it doesn't make you a coward. If the beast really was that terrifying. But I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted. For someone to eradicate the bestia. When I came back, having accomplished nothing, everyone was so harsh. You coward, what did you even go out there for? Constant ridicule. What right did they have? If they really want him gone, they all could go together and... No one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. No one has the guts to take initiative. It could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean? Huh? That I didn't tell you where the beast dwells? You think that was just me harassing you? I've seen the beast. I know how scary it is. I know how dangerous it is. You think I tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. That the guy you're looking for might have been taken by him. And you want to go to its den and see if he's there. Knowing that, do you think I'd tell you? If you go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing points to that guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if, by some chance, he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive. Which means there's no saying for sure either way. That's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast's den. I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere in a little corner of my heart, part of me thinks he might just actually be dead. I have to have faith, but I'm so close to cracking, to thinking he won't ever come back to me. Why don't you just give up on him already? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever until I die an old lady about whether he's still alive. That's how my life will end. You want closure. You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? Even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing it. Right. Which is why I want to at least follow any possible lead. There might not be anything saying he's there, but it's true that remains of the ship he was washed up on in this village. But it is true that remains of the ship he was on washed up in this village. If he wandered the area and ended up at the beast's den where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Javi, tell me where the beast dwells. Make it the last time. Even if you find no trace of him at the beast's den, even if you don't figure out whether he's dead or alive, you'll give up your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching, keep going to dangerous places, keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. Stop, go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. If you can promise me that, I'll tell you where the beast's den is. Okay, I promise. This will be the last place I look. 2 more things. First, I'm going with you. I thought, isn't it dangerous? Oh, it's the beast? I thought he meant the village. Exactly. I can't let you go alone. Javi, I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid. Alright, fine. And the other? You will not enter the den. You don't understand just how dangerous the beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let the beast find you. Just examine the den from the outside. When you're done, back to the village. Understood? You need to promise me that. Oh no, now I'm worried that he killed Javi instead. I mean, killing Pauline would be bad too. One more thing. I thought it was just 2 things. This is less of a promise, more of something that'd be nice. He wants to go back to the village with her. I decided, when we make it back to the village, I would actually like it if you could take me to your hometown. I'll figure out some way to get permission. And I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. I'm still just a kid, and there's not a whole lot I can do even in a better place. but I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. Good luck, Javi. He's already dead, bro. It's too late. Of course I will. We'll go back to my hometown together, and I'll show you around. We can get some ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them together in the park. You've told me that already. Are you ever not hungry, lady? You laughed. You laughed, Javi. Whoa, back off. I did not laugh. Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh, Javi. Come on, do it again. Like this. Shut up. Stay back. Well, we already know that the beast killed another beast. And it's gotta be one of these two at the very least. What did that say? I'm not your plaything. I wonder if he has a crush on her. Oh no, your boyfriend's dead. Take me back to your village with you. Yes. I can't stop thinking about, somebody showed me like an old post. I think it was originally actually from 4chan, but it was like, I don't even remember what it was about. Maybe Persona, or no, it was Evangelion, I think. It's where the words adult woman fetish come from. I can't stop thinking about it. It's just so funny. Every time people are like, you know, people into like anime and anime-ish games and stuff, you know, they'll be like, oh, it's so weird having feelings for an adult woman. And I just always think of that like adult woman fetish. Like, bro, that's just called being normal. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark, and you will keep your promises. You will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise. Thank you, Javi. I don't need your thanks. This might also be his last hurrah, thinking that he can get revenge on the beast. That thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast den is, but because I could see Javi's trying to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. Always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. I certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Javi's words resonated comfortingly with me. I can see it. I can see, if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. That's what he did for me. I'll make this the last time. My final attempt to find him. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's alive. And then I'll find happiness on a different path. That got me thinking too about like, you know, widowers and stuff. It's very, very tricky. You know, I don't think there's like a clear-cut answer about if it's okay to move on. You know, I think for most people like that, you know, you never stop loving your first partner or whatever, but sometimes you just got to accept that you don't want to be alone. But then there's cases like, you know, what if your partner is lost at sea or something and there's no body, and it's like, at what point is it okay to give up waiting for them? Like if there's no definitive proof, but it'd be extremely unlikely for them to return. You know, like if it's a year and they're gone. But then like what if it's been like 2 years and you start dating somebody and then suddenly they return having like washed up on an island somewhere. Like at that point, you know, at what point are you like, oh no, do I just return to my partner? Do I stay with the new partner? How do I negotiate this? I mean, I feel like at 2 years, you'd probably return to your previous partner. But even that would probably be very challenging for both of them. But like, what if it was like a crazy amount of time, like 10 years, and you like fully moved on and had like a new partner and a new life, and you had like even kids with your new partner, like, and then your old partner who you never stopped loving, it was like, actually, I never died. I was just, the government had me in witness protection and I couldn't do anything, or I was on an abandoned island for 5 years. I was in jail. I had an accident and I was in the hospital with amnesia. Nobody knew. See, I'm normally I would jump to the throuple, but I feel like in that situation, it's probably not going to be a very good throuple. If I'm ever like on an abandoned island for 5 years or so, or in the hospital with amnesia, and it's like 5 years, and I had a partner, I think that would be fair game for a partner to move on, you know? I feel like that'd be fair for them to assume I'm dead, even if I returned. Like, a part of me would still want to be like, hey, just so you know, here's where I was at. But, you know, yeah, I guess it depends, but it's like if somebody is basically dead in your mind and then it turns out that they're not. Ah, you've awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? Was she talking to me or the beast? You suddenly started staring off into the distance. It would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Yes, I did not let go of it. For if I had, we'd be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say? You saw them. Those images were not shown to you by me. If you saw something, then it was by your own powers. But if you think about it, that's nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should, in all actuality, be able to do anything I can do by yourself, master. So it is very possible you could have knowledge that I do not. Let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. He was like a cracked glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for, and cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if the two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention, spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would on occasion stare into empty space and shout, cover his ears and groan. One day he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. I assume he did not want to see his beastly self. More. There's more. There's still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes. They all show my reflection. Oh, what are you doing? I have no need for anything that reflects me. Can you understand? You can understand that, can't you? Why? You're going to cut your hand like that. Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Bestia. She stretched her spindly fingers out toward the beast's rugged hands. His hands were wet with blood from his frenzied attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house. Look at all these cuts. Stop. You're going to dirty your hands. Get back. No, I will not. It's no use. No matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell another tale. Not just mirrors. Everything reflective shouts beast at me angrily. Look at how precarious I am. It's hideous, pitiful. I thought it was all over when I protected you from the beast. But that image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging onto me. I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast. Voice. Whose voice? You don't know. You can't hear it. You're fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception. No, if only it were a fight. It speaks the undeniable truth. As I have said before, you're not a beast. You look like me, I'm certain of it. Your eyes. What? Your red eyes. They show you nothing, but they show me what I am. They show me the difference between us. Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, if you can see in them your reflection, you're welcome to destroy them. Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need for them after all. Why would you go so far for me? You. The voice says that you're laughing at me. That deep down you ridicule me. Do you believe that? After all the time we've spent together? I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence. I believe you. I think I believe you. But I find myself wavering. I'm losing sight of myself. And of you. Of everything. In all my memories, I'm a beast. The voice says I was always this way. Which I suppose means I am a beast. I can't be anything but. Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not want to make another mistake. To do something like run away because I'm so weak-willed. Morbidly a beast. Hello. It's early for you on a Saturday, isn't it? I do not understand this woman. So pure-hearted, so beautiful. Like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why? Am I losing my grip on everything? This is like mental health simulator. Are words not enough to convince you? What? Are words not enough to convince you that you're not a beast? They're just going back and forth with this. See for yourself. Feel for yourself. There is but one difference between us. What are you doing? I assume our skin and our hair and our eyes are different colors. but those do not count as a difference. The only thing that differs between us is our sex. Hold on. In his utter shock, Bestia was frozen in place. He was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in the forlorn mansion. She had placed her hand on the sleeve of her garments and begun to disrobe. Before long, gaze upon me. She was standing there, completely undressed. Her body was incomparably beautiful. Slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. Sight of her was impressive, almost divine. I even let out a gasp when I saw her. See for yourself. It was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl unclothed. Though they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it toward her. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curve of her shoulder, down her arm, pressed it against her chest firmly, enough for him to feel her beating heart. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Is there any man for whom the touch of a woman's skin would not? Especially one so beautiful as her? However, he was not aroused. Why do you think that was? Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Is it because he still remembers his love? Are you crying? Could you smile for me? I want to see your smile. Like this. I'm not sure I'm doing a good job. No, you're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. It calms me, warms my heart. But I think I know someone, somewhere, who has that same smile. Thanks for seeing me off. Don't mention it. I learned so much about this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a port town, so it's always been there for me. This huge, never-ending, expansive, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single, measly little human like me to cross. It's so pretty. It is? I feel like I understand why you like the sea. But right now I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why he didn't make the world smaller. I'm sorry. I'm talking nonsense. Not at all. Probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job. We'll have lunch at the seaside restaurant again. Quite likely. And I'll bet it'll be mostly meat, too. Was your stomach able to handle it? I'll train up for next time. Your ship is going to embark soon. Yeah. Will people get mad you're not helping them prepare? Most likely. Then you should hurry off. Yeah. Pauline. I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around. Is that all? No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this. I'd like you to tell me. I feel better if you turned me down. What? My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. I probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What I'm saying is, I have absolutely no stability. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So, you're right. There's nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would... Excuse me. Ugh, out of nowhere. You're right. Nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed as well. But I've fallen for you. The way you look, staring out to sea, the shape of your lips when you smile, the kindness in your voice, the more time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. The whole world could separate us, and these feelings would not change. Well, damn, you beat me to it. If I waited, I don't think you ever would have gotten to it. I'll say it myself too. I love you, Pauline. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I promise, we'll meet again. I promise I'll be waiting. Thank you. It's visible in both of our eyes. This love is strong enough to wash away all our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day, in each other's eyes. Mine and his. Oh boy. Did you hear something? Huh? Sounded like someone's voice. I didn't hear anything. Must have been your imagination. You want to turn back, lady? You're looking nervous. I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. But there is one thing. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. This again? Lady is so distant. I don't like being called that. So call me Pauline. Polly. How's that? Can I call you Polly? Oh, come on. I'd rather you called me Pauline. I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or sister. But Polly makes it sound like I'm the younger one. I'm not your brother, and I'm not a child. You called yourself a kid yesterday, though. That's not what I meant. Oh, fine, you can call me Polly. It's not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady Javi. Aw, smile. Then that's what I'll do. You laughed. Be quiet. You're no fun. There's a mansion up ahead, standing atop the cliff. Can't say why exactly, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? Feels out of place in this area. Something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal. and could disappear at any moment. I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, that was stupid of me to say. It's okay. We can still see the mansion Javi's talking about from here. Just dense... we still can't see the mansion. Just dense, overgrown forest. For some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me. At the same time, I feel like I could burst into tears. Not out of fear, but familiarity. I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all for me to find familiar. Then why? Can I ask you one more time? Are you sure you want to do this? I am. You agreed not to go inside. Don't break that promise. It's okay. Don't worry. Oiga boiga? You can't say that about him. He's a child. Sorry for putting you through this. Making you relive unpleasant memories. Thank you for accompanying me when you have nothing to gain from it. I wonder if he knows. Does he know that the beast could be her boyfriend and he might be keeping it from her? Because he's seen the beast. Maybe he's just like, I gotta get in there and kill that guy. And then pretend like the beast killed him. Don't worry, I'll just look around. Pauline? I don't know. Proof? Any proof of that? I'm only searching for a sign he was there. When I'm done, we'll return to the village together. Alright. I need to know. Is it Javi that dies? Let's go. Does Pauline live or die? As much crazy stuff happened in the first chapter, the first door, technically speaking, none of them died at the point we stopped. Like, they all die eventually, but they were just miserable. We push our way through the dark, dense woods. And then, like the world fading into view, after a dream, a mansion appears before us. It rests quietly upon a cliff against the backdrop of emerald ocean. So, this is the beast den? It should, by all rights, be a magnificent scene. But the blue sky and jade sea clash with the building. It appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. This is it, the mansion where the beast dwells. Careful not to make any noise, we draw nearer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart does not seem to be caused only by fear of the beast. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. I imagine that's how he approached the mansion the first time, lurking in the overgrowth. Say, have the people of the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else, away from the beast den? Only those with enough savings can do that. Leaving without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly. We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know, I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. So naive, you believe the whole world is this perfect, magical place. Not saying that's a bad thing. If you're capable of seeing the world like that, there's no reason you should look at it any other way. For as mature as you can be, Javi, you're also rather cynical. Well, pardon me. When you said you would take me to your town, that kind of made my day. There's nothing left for me in this village. You'll find plenty of new things, I'm sure. You can even make some friends in my town. After all, you've still got a long life ahead of you, Javi. So you should make it a fun one. Make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. I didn't mean it like that. We should try to keep quiet from here out. Okay, I got it. As we draw closer to the mansion, we can see the ivy twisted across its stoned walls. I press my back against the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. If there really is a beast, if there really is a terrible man-eating monster inside, I'm in danger if it catches me. Javi's eyes entreat me not to go any closer, but I have to see. I have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside these walls. If there's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just going to have a look. Peek in from outside without being noticed. That's all I'm going to do. And when it's done, I'll go home. Through the window, I can see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. But there's still the sense that someone lives here. It's not completely abandoned. Polly. Oh? I see something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath, so whatever it is there does not sense my presence, does not sense my gaze. And then a shadow whisks past. Polly? Polly! Uh-oh. Open up. Please, open up. Stop it, you idiot. What do you think you're doing? Please, open the door. Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in there is it's not a beast. Huh? It's not a beast. A beast isn't living in the mansion. You're wrong. It is. There's a beast in there. Get away from the door. The beast. It's not a beast. Open the door. Open. I knew it. I knew it. I was right. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Would you? Yukimasa. I had faith you were still alive. I wanted to prove it. I was right. She is the beast number 2. Ugh. I'm so glad I had faith. So glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time, I never stopped thinking about you. I never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Polly, get away from him. That's the beast. You'll kill me if I don't kill you. So I must show you that I will. Must show you that I'm serious. Must kill you, or you won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep, struggle, suffer, and die. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. Yukimasa, what's wrong? What? What's the matter? It's me. It's Pauline. I came to find you. I've missed you so much. Yukimasa. I'm sorry, I still don't understand your language. Wait. Where are you going? Stop it, Polly. Don't go after him. No, Polly. Javi. Why are you running from me? Don't you recognize me? It's Pauline, your love. Why? Your katana. Why would you point that at me? You're scaring me. What's gone into you? Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say? Put that thing away, please. It's dangerous. Yeah. What? Why? You cut me. So hot. Why? Yukimasa, it's me. Pauline. Open your eyes. Ugh. Stop. Yukimasa. Please, stop. I'm begging you. Why? Why would you do this to me? Stop it, Yukimasa. Stop this. His blade held high above my head glimmers. Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa. Did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why? Please, stop. Yuki, it's me. It's Pauline. Open your eyes. Let's go back to my town. I never got the chance to ask if you want to move to my country. Then we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. What do you think, Yukimasa? Why? Tell me, why? What happened here? I'm grateful you cannot see. You would certainly think me a beast if you're able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I do know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion. Was it... I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. Actually a beast? I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. I wonder who she is. They seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? Then you could have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. We've been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. It hurts. I can't take it. Just once. Could you turn back and say my name? I proved it. That you're still alive. We were lovers, weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. I can't take this. It hurts so bad. Yukimasa. I can't take this. What I want most is to spend a nice quiet life with you. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life, slowly growing older, having 3, maybe 4 children. We'd never fight, and eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's the life I want. What about you? Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you. Polly, I couldn't. Again, I couldn't. Oh well. What's he gonna do? Run away? Kill the beast? Master, Master, what's the matter? You look pale as a ghost. What? I lied to you. I've not told you a single falsehood, Master. About the beast? That means you were seeing her memories then. Is that so? Must have been quite difficult to witness. I assure you, I've told you no lies. Bestia was convinced he was a beast. And as a servant of the house, it's my responsibility to present my former master to you as he saw himself. This would have been a very different story had you not discovered the truth. A beast meets a white-haired girl and learns humanity. That tale would have been far easier on you, I'm sure. By remaining in the dark and seeing the story through his eyes alone, you would not have had to witness that poor girl's miserable death. And that perhaps would have been better for you. But the reality you observed through her eyes changed the truth of his tale. Sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described to you, but took place in slightly earlier in time. Which means yes. Her fate was set in stone well before you saw it. I have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, and skin color were similar to his own. The poor young woman who called upon the mansion did indeed resemble Bestia. They were of a similar race. Half her blood was the same race as his. But was that the only reason? Would that have been enough for him to mistake her for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories may have played a role. I suspected Bestia was afraid the memories from when he was human would cause him to waver. But that is simply my own speculation. Perhaps he merely lost his grip on reality. How well have you come to understand Bestia, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself to be a beast. But where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That I do not know. Master, if like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, would you still remember those you care for? Now, our tale is not yet over. The web of misfortune was so tightly entangled. It could not be unraveled. Oh, we're not done. Okay. Let us return now from her memories to the point we left off in our story. Just after the white-haired girl had disrobed, showing Bestia the difference between her and him. This was several days following the young woman's death. The blood in the hall had been cleaned up, and there was no trace of it any longer. He had made a tremendous mistake. Though the only people aware of that mistake are you and I. There is perhaps a chance the white-haired girl had realized, but she knew nothing of the woman. So I entreat you not to fault the white-haired girl for trying to be kind to Bestia. She is without sin. In any and all times. The beast. No. The man made the white-haired girl put her clothes back on. He seemed to have calmed down a bit. After examining her body and comparing it with his own, he was once again coming to think he might not be a beast. In the past, he would have rejoiced to have proof of his own humanity. However, it was for him, then, that the seed of several new doubts. You said I'm human. Yes. Do you still believe this? I certainly do. You're simply mistaken. You believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said. Why did they call me a beast? If I were able to see, I would surely answer all your questions. But I cannot, so all I can offer you is my conjecture. Go on, tell me. I suspect you do not come from this country. You do not come from this continent. You came to this continent from far, far away, perhaps even across the seas. This land has been cast into turmoil by the war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but it has blocked trade routes, stripped them of their independence, cast a dark shadow over their hope. They're quite devastated, I imagine. And then you showed up. From what I heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries. Even less so than those from another continent. I doubt they know much about distant lands. They'd probably never seen someone like you before. In addition, you would have been wearied and worn. I guess you were emaciated, wasting away. Even so, that you did not even look like yourself. Or enough so. Do you remember how you arrived at the village? When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything before that. I like his coat. My joints all ached, and I was incredibly thirsty. I was in so much pain, I sought help. But nothing I said got through to the villagers. I did not understand what they said either. The one thing you did understand was that they were calling you Bestia. Right. I kind of understood the word was used to describe beasts. The way they looked at me wasn't normal, so I imagine at first they simply didn't want the trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. Simply that this wretched man, unfamiliar in appearance, who had washed ashore resembled a beast. Washed ashore? You were in an accident, were you not? While crossing the sea. I do not remember. I can't remember. I mustn't remember. I'm not a beast. That means the other beast wasn't one either. What did the beast look like? It looked somehow familiar to me. Hair, skin, eye color. The way it spoke seemed vaguely familiar. Which means it was... I cannot accept that. If I do, that means I've done something terrible. No. What? They did call me a beast. I was in fact a beast. As I've been saying, that's because... Tell me I'm a beast, please. Let me remain a beast. do you imagine he saw the world? You cannot even begin to fathom. You can never know what someone else sees. There is nothing to say they see the same thing as you. As you and I have seen different things, so too did the man and his lover see different things. Or perchance the true shape of the world is visible only through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes. Do you think the reason he so stubbornly rejected his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved? I personally believe there was more to it than that. I think it was part of it, but he was definitely already tooting that same horn. I'm not sure if it's just because he feared taking the lives or not. So it felt like the only thing he could do was to continue to believe himself a beast. Better to be a beast than to view yourself as a evil human, I guess. Someday you shall remember. You shall remember everything. I will not allow you to avert your eyes. Remember that you have always been a beast, incapable of saving anyone, only of taking. Remember and suffer. Agonize. Writhe. I mean, there could be more to his past about maybe not being as upright as he seemed to be. Anguish. Grieve. Suffer. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe related to the boat. Couldn't remember if Pauline's father died or if he was just absent. Such a damn shame. Our homeland is but a stone's throw away, and they still won't let us in. How long are they going to maintain this stance? Regrettable, isn't it, son? Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Asama. We can make it this far on the white men's ship, but they give no response to our missives. Not even sure it's reaching the magistrate's hands. Is it so difficult to even be the slightest bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen? They seem to be treating the white man rather poorly as well. I hear they imprisoned them on a tiny man-made island. That's no way to make friends. All things considered, we can hardly call this our homeland anymore anyway. How many generations has your family lived overseas again? I'm the third. Yeah, I kind of wondered if he was actually, if that was actually his homeland or if it was more of a descendant of Japan. I see. Then I doubt you have any attachment to this land. That's not true. I may never have the opportunity to set foot on her soil, but my spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather has told me so much about this country. Of her 4 rich... This is such a Japanese meme. Okay, I gotta pause. I'm sorry. This is like such a Japanese meme that even other Japanese people have started clowning on it. The notion that Japan has 4 seasons and that it's a unique thing special to Japan is such a funny concept. Like, there definitely are places in the world that do have longer winters or summers and maybe shorter springs and falls and whatever. But realistically, the majority of the world, pretty much everywhere, has 4 seasons, right? You know, it has summer and winter, and then it has 2 transitional seasons on between that, right? And the seasons, I guess that probably goes back culturally to determining harvesting and all that. It's just such a funny thing that even Japanese people have started to make fun of the fact that Japanese people say, "Oh, Japan has 4 seasons. Isn't that so unique?" Like, there's a freaking hotel chain in the US called, I'm pretty sure called the Four Seasons. I'm sorry, it's just the funniest freaking thing in the world. Like, four seasons, guys. It's so special. Where in the world else could you have 4 seasons? Nowhere. Certainly not in the entire US where I've experienced the seasons. And maybe even more extreme seasons, to be honest. Whatever, man. That's one of those things that you can make fun of Japan for. Is popularizing the idea that that's like somehow a unique export of Japan. Like, you make it sound like other Asian countries don't even have 4 seasons. Like, you're trying to tell me you don't think China has 4 seasons? You don't think they have summer, fall, winter, and spring? Is that what you think? Come on. Don't be dumb. Oh. I'm deeply grateful you invited me on this voyage to visit her, Captain Asama. I finally, if only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home. I cannot say when this era may draw to a close. I hope the time comes when we can proudly proclaim her our motherland. Can't find food this good back home. I eagerly await the day that becomes true. Indeed, as do I. I've lied to her. She believes I was born in the Orient. In truth, I've never once set foot in that country. I was born in Europe. My family has not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember as clear as day the look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, the blade became the one object binding me to my homeland. I cannot bring myself to tell her that I'm disallowed to return home. I did not want her to think I had been forsaken by my country, that my country would do such a thing. However, some part of me believes there was more to it than that. Smuggler. I never would have expected it. Not on this ship. One of the crew was conspiring with a government official. He hid unreported goods on board and delivered them in secret. Goods. Silver coins. Spanish coins trade for more than their worth as currency. The official was sentenced to commit seppuku, but we're responsible for our own crew's punishment. I'm still trying to decide how to handle it. Have him commit seppuku as well. The sailor has brought shame upon the entire ship. If he's made to take responsibility for his actions, perhaps we can minimize the damage to our reputation. You make a fair point. Unfortunately, he's not of this land. I doubt he's familiar with the ritual. Then I shall serve as his second and ensure he dies without issue. Aren't you just saying you're going to murder him? Have you lost your mind? I've been trained in the art. It's unlikely I should fail. You're not a samurai. I was born into a family of samurai. At least it was until 3 generations ago. That blood still courses through my veins. I feel like this has taken a very different twist here. that they never really mentioned before now. Very well then. That's how we shall do it. We now commence the ritual seppuku of our fellow crewman, Seedorf. Seedorf has, in violation of restrictions set in place by the shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for this betrayal of the trust of both nations, he vows to take his life before you. Do you have any last words? I deeply regret that we should have to lose a companion with whom we've traveled the 7 seas in this manner. Do it. It wasn't me. What? It wasn't me. I've been set up. I didn't smuggle anything. I don't know anything about silver coins. I've been framed. Did Yukimasa frame him? Evil. Yukimasa said the accusations were false. Lies to escape punishment. I could not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate was already decided. It would only serve to tarnish the ship's honor. But an investigation was performed. It's our duty to trust those results. You're right. Yes, good work. This needs cleaned up. Yes, sir. I'm sure I was mistaken, but I'd like to ask you anyway. Were you smiling as you did it? You must have been seeing things. Was that really the only reason I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth? What was that dream? Was that for my memories? No. Sama. I've never met that man. Or that woman. No, I was just... It wasn't me. I don't... I don't remember anything. Not a thing. Not a single thing. I'm a beast, not a human. I don't need those memories. Are you there? Where are you? Come to me. Be with me. Peace. My peace. She's talking to the maid. The girl, the sword. Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side? Don't remember anything. Stop remembering. Is that silver coin? Spanish silver. Some weeks after we set off back west, I find a silver coin in the ship's hold. I don't know if it just got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest. There's just one. First thing I think when I find it is I should report it to Captain Asama. But instead, I slip the coin into my pocket and take my leave of the hold as if nothing ever happened. Not for the purpose of smuggling it for some extra cash. It only has extra value in the east. Back west, it's worth nothing more than its designated value as currency. So again, it's not for want of money. Well, damn. It seems Seedorf might have been innocent after all. Perhaps so. If he had no hand in smuggling, I've done a horribly regrettable thing. No, as you said, an investigation was conducted. We had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting you in such an unpleasant responsibility on you. He kind of volunteered for it. He was like, yeah, I'll be the second. He was ready to decapitate that man. How do we handle this? I can't believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage. It'd be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we've already made our amends with Seedorf's death. Are they gonna then kill another guy and eventually Captain Asama is gonna be like, you know what? This is getting a little bit too weird. And maybe the shipwreck was on purpose. Although I feel like if her father was also missing from the same shipwreck, it would have been brought up. Though it'd be prudent to try and discover from where he's acquiring the coins, as to prevent such another incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, well, he will not be the only one asked to take responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Asama. It's quite the headache. I can't imagine he would give up his connections just because we asked. We can force him. If he doesn't want to talk, we can give him some encouragement. I couldn't. Worry not, Captain Asama. I shall take care of the dirty work. You needn't trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain. Very well. I leave this in your hands, Yukimasa. Yes, sir. How are you feeling? Untie me. What's the meaning of this? A silver coin was discovered in your luggage. Huh? Silver coin? Interesting. It would seem you have quite a knack for acting. Hold on. I don't follow. I thought the smuggling problem has taken care of. Seedorf wasn't the only one doing the smuggling. It was you. Like hell. I've never seen any damn silver coins. Some kind of mistake. Check my bags again. A coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Asama saw it himself. Lies. I never touched one. Is that so? I swear, never once. Please believe me, I'm no smuggler. I've done good work, even on this expedition. You know I'm not someone who'd get involved in smuggling. I don't know what kind of person anyone is. We may have known each other for years, but that doesn't mean I have any way of knowing what you think in private, how you feel, what kind of person you are. You smuggled the coins, didn't you? I didn't. I had nothing to do with it. Who was your supplier? I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler. It puts Captain Asama in an uncomfortable position if you don't talk. We can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further. I swear to God, I had nothing to do with it. So you won't tell? How can I tell you something I know nothing about? I see. You believe me? So it's very, very important information. Enough so that you can't give it up so easily. In which case, I'll just do what I have to do until you talk. What are you? Whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. I'll stop right away. Hey, stop. What are you... Quite the thick fingers you have. Let go. What are you? But it's all meat. Your bones aren't any thicker than anyone else's. My finger. Don't start screaming just yet. That was just the first. Your little finger. Next is your ring finger. Stop. Please don't. I'm begging you. You ready to talk? I told you. I don't know anything. Too bad. Your middle finger. Don't. Your right hand is going to be useless if you don't start talking soon. What do you want me to tell you? I had nothing to do with it. What has you so stubbornly refusing to talk? Is your supplier really worth going to such lengths to protect? I can't tell you what I don't know. All that's left is your thumb. Help! Someone, get me... Just so we're perfectly clear, everyone on board knows what you did. No one's going to come to a smuggler's aid. God, can't take much more of this. Please stop. Ready to talk? What will it be? I'll talk. Okay, I'll talk. If anything you tell me is a lie, you can consider your life a forfeit. Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, we will find out. Understood? But... Or can't you? I don't know anything. That's a shame. You won't be using your right hand ever again. Although there's still 5 fingers left. 5 fingers on your left. Is he breaking them or cutting them? I think he's just breaking them. Are you in pain? Do you want me to stop? Yes, please. Alright. 4 left. It's quite the face. Wish I could show it to you in a mirror. What is wrong with you? You're a monster. I'm not doing this because I want to. You're the one forcing my hand by refusing to talk. Now go on, spit it out. You wouldn't believe anything I said anyway. How long have you been doing this? You're the first. Liar. Sick bastard. It's the truth, though. Then why are you smiling? 3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything? No lies, no omissions? It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. 2 left. Surprising how easily they break. Stop! Last one. It burns. My fingers are on fire. What's next? It burns. Burns. Are you listening? Hello? This over a few broken fingers? Need me to wake you up? Let me tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage. Of course you don't know anything. Someone, anyone, get in here. The coin wasn't... Don't go shouting things you'll regret. It's hard to fight back with your hands in that condition. Having trouble breathing? Need air? Guess it's hard to talk with my hands around your throat, huh? You want air? All right, you can have some. Someone, anyone, get in. You just don't learn. I could see the words written on your face. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That's a good question. Not even sure myself. Hey. Answer me. Well, damn. I missed the opportunity to use my katana. I tossed the man's body overboard. My story would be that he sneaked out while I wasn't looking. Threw himself into the sea. As I watched the sack of flesh sink into the depths, I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I don't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regret, no remorse, nothing. I comprehend that the things I've done are reprehensible, that they're evil, but that knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. There's an itch I felt deep within my chest, ever since the moment my blade sunk its teeth into Seedorf's neck. I don't know what to call it, but I feel like I'm floating, like everything that's swirling about inside me has been unleashed, set free. There's also an edge of anxiety, though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into? Despite feeling not the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done, I still fear this life I've made slipping away from me. I want something to anchor me. What exactly am I? Is this what I wanted to become? The kind of man who can take another man's life without flinching? Fully aware of his actions? If that's truly what I am, perhaps it would make things easier if I did lose everything. Don't scare me like that. Where did you pick up the word, what is this? Never took you for someone so pretentious. You look just like a rabbit there, tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. It's something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. Is that a real word? I'm so curious. How do I... What the heck? Dutch? Dutch for rabbit? I actually kind of wondered if he would have been living in Dutch land. Because I was like, who else would have trade connections with Japan during Sakoku? So I guess that makes sense. That it would be the Netherlands. When I look up the word, it just comes up with Miffy, the cartoon rabbit. Don't be so mad, Pauline. You know, when I originally started this game, I wasn't sure if it was like I said, taking place in real Europe or like vaguely fantasy Europe, but I think this is like real Europe. Because they also talked about like Spanish coins, and the first one I believe was England? Question marks? I don't remember now if they specified. It's been a year and a half. Finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble at sea? Fall ill? Get caught in a storm? Run into any kind of danger? No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. Sea God was watching over us, I suppose. I'm not sure if it's the same country that Pauline lives in, though. I don't know. I don't know. What am I? Who am I? What is this room? What are these colored windows? Were these here before in the mansion? Yeah, I don't know. I know what this is. It's an angel. An angel. It's looking at me and laughing. Looking down on me and laughing. Yeah, I was gonna say, where the heck has she been? The angel. Angel's laughing at me. The angel. So you. Where were you? I went to the kitchen to get a drink of water. You've nothing to worry about. I will not run away from you. I don't know. I don't totally trust her, to be honest. I'm not human, am I? I'm not a human. You are. Not a human. You are. You. It's alright. I imagine it's been quite disconcerting having lost your memories. No matter what happens, you will always be you. Don't be afraid. Are those the words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear? Am I afraid of being myself? I don't know. Don't think about it. I'm a beast with no memories. His psyche drifted erratically between human and beast. If he accepted himself as human, it might cause memories better left buried to return to him. If he accepted himself as beast in exchange for his memories, he would no longer be able to rejoin human society. The white-haired girl fervently supported him in these precarious times. I was quite amazed. Never imagined she would grow to be such a strong woman. Nevertheless, God is a cruel master. For what strength he gave her spiritually, he took an equal part from her physically. Though she persisted day in and day out to stay by the man's side, one day she suddenly fell ill. With her in the throes of a high fever, not knowing the cause, he fell into a perpetual panic. There was no medicine in the mansion. They could hardly manage to put together sufficiently nutritious meals. Though there was no medicine, maybe there was something else that could make her feel better. Everything he could think of required him to leave the house. Hey. Is there anything you would like? Anything I would like? I'm considering visiting the village. I see. You're going to the village. Thought I might be able to get some medicine. I'd prefer to bring a doctor here. But no one would come if they learned you were in this mansion. So, he was planning to put on a disguise, to enter the village as a person. The white-haired girl smiled when she heard his idea. He looks so evil, though. She had, after all, always wanted him to think of himself as a human. However, because she was so pure-hearted, she did not comprehend the full extent of slaughter he had confessed to committing. The revenge he had taken on those who had chased him around. How sinister his cackling and furious his reaping. She did not grasp just how serious it was. She had faith that Bestia had kindness in his heart. If you cannot get any medication, then buy me some oranges, please. Oranges. This land is blessed by the sun. You should be able to find some wonderful, fresh oranges. Is this where my boy, what's-his-face, Javi is going to get his revenge? Or die? Will that make you feel better? Yes, it should. Okay. Bestia's mind was made up. He would don the skin of a human for her, to protect the peace he had. He would return to the place that had left him with many painful memories. To him, it was the source of his fear. Whenever he let his guard down, their shouts would play back in his mind. Bestia, bestia. That's probably a real word too. Is it Italian? Spanish? Though he had physically conquered the people who lived there, Bestia's memories of the village still haunted him. But her health meant more to him than any of that. He was willing to cast aside his fear if it meant the white-haired girl would recover. The girl, still in her bed, he made his way out of the mansion. This chapter is longer than I expected. I feel like the first chapter was... I finished it in probably 6 hours? And we're about... Well, I guess we're about 6 hours now. But I was also chit-chatting in between a lot more. This time I've just been reading. So maybe the chapters are a little bit longer each time. My only note, though, so far would be that I feel like they definitely spent a lot of time. Maybe I would have trimmed it down a little bit at the very beginning of the chapter when it was just him as the beast getting used to things. He crossed the overgrown forest, pushing forward one step at a time, all the while trying to brush aside his apprehension, till he arrived at the village. This is where they called me a beast, where I was almost killed, where I killed them. I look different than I did then. I'm dressed differently too, but can I play the part? Can I act convincing enough human? I have no choice. There are no other villages. I can't let her die. Excuse me, could you answer a question for me? A village man is looking at me, only for a moment. For me, that moment is tortuously long. A faint look of panic crosses his face, perhaps in fear of my appearance. Staring at me. Will he point his finger and call me a beast? Will the other villagers come to kill me? However, I haven't seen you around here before. He didn't recognize me. You know, it's been a long time since I saved. Might as well. Come from a faraway land, and I'm unfamiliar with this area, so... You're just like a nobleman. On a secret trip or something? Something like that. You look really pale. Searching for a doctor? Yes, but not for me. My companion has come down with a fever. Sorry to hear it. I'd love to introduce you, but he's out right now. He won't be back for a few days. I see. Where might I be able to buy fruit? There's a shop around that corner. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Take care, traveler. It's dangerous out there. I'm starting to attract attention. Not the same kind as before. They don't look at me with revulsion, hatred, or furious indignation. They're simply curious. The village feels different than last time. Could have changed this drastically. I mean, I don't know how many years it's been, or how much time has passed. Maybe not even a year. Is it because I really did look like a beast then? And now I look like a human? I don't know. Excuse me. I'd like to buy some fruit, some oranges. Alright, just a second. Fruit vendor doesn't recognize me as the beast either. Any other year they'd be a lot plumper than this. This year we've had the end of the war, and this whole mess with the beast, and it's just been crazy. He's coming undone already. If you'd like, how about you come back in a few years and try our oranges again? They'll be several times better, I assure you. I'll keep that in mind. You bet. That'll be... Sorry, I don't have any local currency. Just these silver Spanish coins. Would this suffice? How... No good, I take it? No, on the contrary. It's hardly fair for you, trading a jewel for a few oranges. That's all I have to offer. I hope you can exchange it for money. Sure. You nobles are something else. Noble. Aren't you? Though if you wander around dressed too well, you put yourself in danger. You might find yourself stripped bare by a bandit, or even catch the attention of the beast. The beast. Everyone mentions the beast. They speak of me. Have you heard the tales? I have not. There's a beast den, not too far from the village. It's attacked before, and we've been living in fear, never knowing when it might attack again. But that all ends today. The men have finally found their spines. They all got together and went out to exterminate it. Oh boy. What? You'll never guess who's responsible. A kid. A little boy spearheading the attack. Never would have expected a little kid to whip up all our lazy, cowardly men into shape. The boy is the only one who knows where the beast's den. Oh, hold on. What about your oranges? The men have banded together. And they're going to kill the beast. Why now? Why when I'm not there? I'm the beast. I'm right here. I'm what you're trying to hunt. The only person at the mansion right now is her. He regretted not asking the fruit vendor how long ago the party set off. Though what good would that knowledge have done him? He had to hurry back regardless. The sun was beginning to set, draping the surroundings in a deep blackness. As if to keep him from returning home, the knight wrapped its hands around his head, covering both eyes. In what direction did he have to head to return to the mansion? He stormed through the forest, and eventually the mansion appeared before him, like the world fading into view after a dream. Bestia was a tempest in the night, blowing through the overgrowth toward the house. Please, make it in time. I need her. I need the peace she provides me. The last thing I want is for her to die. In the blink of an eye, he was through the door, charging down the mansion's hall. He could not sense anyone else inside, though. All he could hear was the whoosh, the wind blowing into the house from somewhere. It seemed a window was open. Where? Where are you? Where have you gone? Answer me. Please, answer me. He cried out the girl's name again and again until his throat was sore and his voice hoarse. But she did not respond. He rushed into her bedchamber. Hey, hello? Where are you? Answer me. The man swung his head back and forth so hard, he thought he might break his own neck. When he made to look down, he slipped, falling on his tailbone. He felt something slick on his hands, a sensation he would recognize anywhere. The liquid was still warm. No, it cannot be. It can't. It can't be. Muttering incomprehensibly in fear, he crawled back through the door of her chamber into the corridor. Like a genuine beast, he followed the trail of slippery fluid on all fours. The trail glimmered like red wine. It stretched down the hall past the living room, smeared across the floor, like it had been wiped down with a mop. The man crawled and crawled and crawled, until at last he reached the stairs heading down to the cellar. The ruby trail continued. From beyond the door he could hear men's voices. With a howl, the man stumbled down the stairs, throwing open the wooden door. His first impression was the stench of blood was suffocating. Indeed, there he discovered the white-haired girl. He found himself unable to even scream. Her once porcelain skin was no longer even sickly pale. It was now bloodless color of dirt. She was sprawled half-haphazardly out on the cellar floor, dried blood stains around her half-open mouth. Those lips were naturally lacking their former rosy sheen. Her body was covered with an array of wounds, but the most prominent was the man's singular sword, standing tall on her chest. This is Bestia? Doesn't look the same. It's him. He's the same guy. He's the Bestia. Several villagers surrounded him at the behest of a young boy. He's got himself dressed up all proper and fancy, but good clothes don't make him a good man. Isn't that right, you Bestia? No. You murderer. Why? Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Why? You want to know why? Her death was an accident, I'd say. I feel bad about what happened. But any woman who would live with a man like you must be a witch. Does it hurt? Are you hurting right now, Bestia? Then maybe now you understand. You not only stole my parents and friends from me, you ripped the last shard of hope I had from my hands. Do you get it now? Do you finally understand how I feel? Do you know how it feels to have someone you care about taken from you? She, Pauline, was desperately trying to find you. Why would you kill someone so devoted to you? Do you understand what you've done? I'm asking you a question, you goddamn murderer. I see. And now, I have nothing left. What? The man stepped forward, almost perfectly calm. His panic had vanished, as if it were never there. His eyes were disturbingly vacant. Perhaps the sorrow had overpowered him, beating his heart into quiet submission. No, that was not the case. Those eyes were empty. A faint smile spread across his lips. A transition was swift, as though a gear had switched in his mind. The boy and the other villagers were frozen in place at the sight. Before long, the man was standing before the deceased girl's body, and then pulled the blade from her chest. I knew it. I really was a beast. And what I wanted was a tether. What are you yammering on about? Didn't you care about that woman? Didn't you choose her over Pauline, who you threw aside and butchered? What's wrong with you? What was she to you? She was my serenity. But she's dead now, and there's nothing I can do about that. Peace, calm, tranquility. The man's behavior was downright eerie, causing the boy to flinch back. Believing he'd had everything taken from him, and could not possibly lose anything more, was, I imagine, what allowed him to stand up to the beast, the source of his crippling fear. Yet now he found himself unable to move. He found himself in the face of such an incomprehensible creature, paralyzed with fear. And the villagers were similarly dumbstruck. Not even I could understand his behavior. What the hell's wrong with you? How can you laugh at this? I don't get it. How? How indeed? I wonder myself. I don't know either. But you know what? It doesn't matter anymore. Because every last one of my anchors has broken off and sunken into the sea. Sorry, I'm not laughing today. It's gonna make me cough. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. God damn it, get moving. Kill him. I'll slaughter every last one of you. Yes. My whole life. I've always wanted to kill. What was it that afflicted you with such madness? Losing your memory in the shipwreck? The abuse and insult you suffered at the villagers' hands? Was it your grief at not being able to return to your homeland? No, none of those were the root. You were always like this. You always bore those twisted desires. You held those deep, constant urges to cause others harm. That is your essence. The real you hidden beneath the mask of sincerity. The true beast was your heart. The beast was a convenient skin for you to wear. You wanted to be a brutal, savage murderer. You never really loved the white-haired girl, or the black-haired woman for that matter. You were merely attached to them, fixated on the idea of a world of tranquility. You used this beast to anchor your foe, prevent you from drifting off into the ocean of your desires. You yearned to cause pain, while also hungering for the opposite, a calm life. You idolized this idealized life, spent in quiet harmony with another, because you knew just how difficult it would be for you to attain. Far more difficult for you than satisfying cravings, but not impossible. I personally had hoped you would find peace with someone rather than descend into savagery. It may have been superficial, but it would have been very human. But ultimately, peace slipped through your fingers, and no one was left to suppress your desires. You cannot, after all, hold them back yourself. What a tragic man. What a hopeless man you are. Weeping Manor. Door to the cellar swung shut. You had fallen to the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. The maid stood behind you, her arms wrapped around your shoulders. The maid's voice was chillingly gentle. Where the heck have you been? That was quite horrific, wasn't it? Are you feeling unwell, master? Oh my, you're shaking. Fear not. I assure you the beast will not come through that door. I'm here for you, and I'll continue to hold your hand as long as you need to settle your nerves. Oh dear, you feel like you might freeze in my arms. Am I really that cold? I cannot tell my own temperature. You wish to know what happened to Bestia after that? I could open the door once more and show you. But I have no intention of knowingly tossing you back into that den of horrors. He lost the rest of his humanity, becoming a holy beast. But to tell just a little more of the tale, it's my understanding the entire village was ravaged shortly thereafter. He was a bewitchingly talented swordsman. Not a single person living in that village could stand up to him. In the woman's memories you saw, he was a gentleman, yes? Even the mildest of men can change. Though personally, I believe that without an element of monstrousness buried somewhere within, a man cannot become a beast, regardless of what may push him in that direction. Do you follow? Tell me, master, have you remembered anything? Oh, I was afraid of that. I'm a remarkably patient maid. I shall accompany you as long as you require. So please, find your memories. Let's head to the next door. The mansion is quite large, so hold on to my hand. We would not want you to get separated. Alright, I was going to save at a better stopping point, but this might be the best stopping point. And I wasn't planning to go quite to 5 hours. Plus, I streamed a little bit too long yesterday, so my throat is still pretty rough today. Definitely coughing a little bit still. So, I'm going to end it here. I will try not to, who knows? I said I wasn't going to beeline this game. But we're already 12 hours in to a 35 hour game. Really getting to it. But no, I'll probably try to stagger myself a little bit more. Because it's also just a lot of reading, so. And I'll give myself a little bit of a break from that. Yeah, okay. There we go. So, that was a lot to think about. Honestly, I have more thoughts about that last chapter. It was definitely very different. I didn't expect the stories to be so different, to be honest. Completely unrelated, even. Feel bad for Javi. And for Pauline, honestly. You know, maybe in another world she could have been his anchor. But I get the feeling he would have still rejected her some other way. Quite sad. Quite sad for her. At least Javi had a little chance at revenge. Oh gosh. Oh, my back is also... It's hard to sit like properly in my chair, like all the way back, while also being close to my microphone. I always tend to lean forwards. So I need to... First time chat? Well, I'm ending stream, so I'm sorry. This is the end. I'm just rambling to myself. Maybe next time I'll share more of my thoughts. I think personally I definitely preferred the first chapter, just for its melodrama. Second one was definitely like... It honestly took until like towards the end for me to really like start feeling it. I definitely wish they had added, maybe moved some of that stuff up a little bit or cut out like a tiny bit of the opening bit. Because like once we got to the ship stuff, I was like, what's going on over here? It was really interesting. And it was unclear to me. I couldn't quite tell what happened to Pauline's father. Is he alive? Was he on the ship during the shipwreck? Was he on a different ship? It's kind of unclear. I thought he was dead, but maybe he was just still away at work. Alright, I also need to drink more water. I ran out of water. That's another reason I was probably coughing. Not sure if I'm going to stream tonight or rest tonight, since I've been streaming at midnight. We'll see. I don't know. And if I do, I don't know what I'll stream. I'll probably try to take a slight breather between this one. I don't need to like... It's very interesting, but I don't need to marathon it. Or do an entire door section in a single stream. Alright. Good night, or good morning, goodbye.